Straight from fucking disc golf into the fights, boys. We didn't miss nothing, thankfully. Yo, what's going on, Pat? Shit. Just in the nick of time, I fucking gunning my ass home. I actually thought the fights were starting at 6, in which case I was like 15 minutes late. Probably would have missed the first fight or most of it, so I was very reluctant to see that was 7. I don't know if the fight cancellation played a role in the adjustment of time, but I will fucking take it, dude. Hate missing my fights, bro. Not too much, not too much. How you doing on this fine Saturday as we get a much-deserved break and some time away? I try to be positive with the time off and look forward to it because very few and far weeks in between, you know what I mean? So looking forward to next week, going east side of the state. Despite me and the girl aren't official anymore these days, we still stay in touch. So we're going to enjoy our holidays. You're going to hate it? Yeah. Get down, do some gaming with me, bro. I've been on some Battlefield 6. Plenty of other shit to do, man. I just got back from some disc golfing. That shit's a grind. You can apply yourself at that forever. I run into these old-ass wizards in the woods that have been playing since the 70s and 80s, and they're still trying to figure it out, you know what I mean? But it's a good fucking time, so. Anyways, cheers. Thanks for tapping in, man. Dude, I rushed home. I grabbed a random fucking drink out of the fridge. Got some coffee going. Dude, my whole fucking beard and everything was frozen, dude. I recorded some like random clips for me out disc golfing today, but I don't know if people want that on MMA Toad, you know. It might have to go up on my personal IG maybe. I could always post as like a random story. What's your locks on this card, Pap? Same for you, Bam Bam. What's your locks on this card? Don't you dare fucking be fade my Neil Magny. Breaking my heart on me. I could respect the distance on that negative 150 over 15 minutes. I think that's got some value. Hell yeah. Tap on in, my good sir. The fuck did I just do? There we go.
Toad, what up, baby?
Hey, not much. How you doing, bro?
I got some bad news for you, brother.
I know. I have an idea.
The Neil Magny fight, okay?
Yeah.
Not only am I picking Yaroslav Amosov, worse news, that fight's been canceled, brother. So, it's no longer happening.
Wait, when? As of when?
I don't know. I just saw it all over social media, so it looks like we've lost 2 fights this card.
The fuck? Yeah, I was heading back when I saw the Lemos fight was canceled. I'm like, well, that's a parlay fucking ripper-rooney.
Yep.
Yeah. And then this fight was just going to be kind of an interesting one because I give Neil all the respect in the world for being a vet that does really good against these guys we have high hopes for. And so that made that part of the fight to me, but I would respect the first round submission, second round submission fade. But man, if we got to see a third round in this fight, I don't give a fuck who Neil Magny's fighting. If this fight's going to a third round, he's so damn alive in those moments. So
yeah.
It's kind of how I told it to people. If we see a second, third round, maybe Neil's gonna fire back and pull the upset, but otherwise I would be nervous as fuck for the first 5 of that fight.
Yeah, well, I hope it's nothing serious that happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I hope we can just get this fight rebooked quickly in January. But I'm not even sure because they didn't announce it on the card. They just, I just saw it on Instagram, a couple places. So hopefully people are wrong. But
Yeah.
I know Jacob from We Want Picks posted it. So, and I think he's there.
Yeah, those guys generally go to the Apex a bit.
Yeah. So we'll see, brother. Are you gonna be live on Instagram and YouTube the entire time?
Yeah. Yep. We'll be there.
Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna hop in and out though. So anytime you see me, brother, feel free to throw me in. I'll chime in.
Yeah. I appreciate that, man. No, I always a pleasure having you on, and I'm looking forward to this upcoming year, man. It's gonna be a good one.
Let's get it. We're gonna do. I want to do another one of those creator challenges. I know I'm in one, which is so goddamn unfortunate because me and Diaz, it was our first season doing it. We were in first place until the last fucking week, and then we dropped to third, I think. Unless there's still a couple weeks left. I don't know how their seasons are, but I know we're not in first anymore. We're in like third after a disaster last week. But regardless, I think we do one. We'll get a bunch of people to do it. I know we can get you and Lethal, obviously. I'm sure you guys would be down.
Yep.
I'll get Dana Black on there. We'll get Harry to do it. We'll have us, obviously. We'll do separate picks, me and DS, for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll ask a bunch of other creators, and you do the same, and hopefully we can get a group of like 20, man. It's a fun thing to do, and helps just grow everyone's community.
Yeah, I got invited into one of those early in the year, and it started off kind of rocky, and then I was leading the charge for a while, and then from there it was actually I was like kind of top 3, top 5 for a while, but it ended up being kind of a back and forth with someone else. But definitely made me look forward to just picks, not bets, but just picks. And with that, I wasn't picking emotionally. I was being like, "Hey, sorry, I love you, man, but I gotta," you know what I mean? I was having those kind of conversations because I mean, you get it. You have a lot of friends of the channel, and it's like, well, how do I win but not lose? You know what I mean? It's a tough question to ask yourself, but
fucked up, dude. It's a disaster of a situation. But they get it, man. They're pros. They do this shit.
Yeah.
So I haven't had anyone attack me yet for picking against them.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I've had some people happy that I picked them. I haven't had anyone pissed off that I picked against them. But we'll see what happens. As we grow, I'm sure we'll get a few of those. But all right, so I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back, brother.
All right. I'll see you. Much love, man. Peace.
Way.
If you guys didn't know, now you know. That's Bam Bam with 10-7 MMA. Dino and Dino, those guys have a good thing going for themselves there, and they're definitely bringing on quite a few guests. I was surprised going back, catching up on some of the YouTube interview with Curtis Blades, friends of the channel with Energy, and all types of fighters. So give those guys some love and support for sure. You will be seeing a bit more of them in 2026. Always happy to collab and shoot my shot with these fight cards, but I love the way that those guys drive ship. It's a good mix, entertainment, bets, and insight. So just there. I would have been really upset had we got all the way up to the Magny fight and it didn't happen, and then I'm just discovering there's a slight cancellation or possibility of being canceled. So yeah, appreciate the heads up there, and to his point, I hope everyone's good. Hope Neil's well, especially, man. That sucks. These weight cuts are not easy, and we can see fighters have all kinds of health issues pulling out just before the fights. Sucks, but it happens. You got Bleda taking on Horth, and this is a big comeback fight for her. This was a rescheduled fight. They were supposed to fight last year or so, and the injury postponed this one. So Teresa's having to step in. It's been a minute. We'll see how she looks. She's definitely got her share of dominant grappling. Does very good in those exchanges. Horth kind of grinds out decisions. But I'm telling you this, if she can't get Horth to the ground in this first round, I really like my pick with Horth pulling up the upset. So I'm going to fade the flock of seagulls this week, and I'm going to go Horth. I need Teresa to show up, show me what she's got, prove it to me at this level against the inactivity, the injuries, and then I can believe in her a little more. So give me Horth on this first fight. All the women's underdogs are live. So Horth is definitely live as an underdog in this first one. Looking forward to that. Got a little sprinkle on her, nothing too crazy. Stayed away from distance on this one. When they were at the face-offs, I just kind of liked what I was seeing in Horth, the physicality piece. And with her ability to wrestle, maybe counter wrestle, maybe, just maybe, she keeps us on the feet. So we'll see. She's definitely built pretty good, though. You can see the muscle density on her base, her frame. Dude, my toes are still fucking frozen from being outside for the last 3 hours, so probably rocking the vest and just trying to warm up throughout the entirety of this card, honestly. I think we get out of these cold, wet socks, dude. That ain't helping us, is it? Yep. Bitch is frozen. Yo, what's going on, Maniac? What's going on, fucking Elaw? What's going on again? Pap, thanks for tapping in. He's got to run. His locks are going to be Kevin, Morgan, and Manel Kape. 3 solid picks. 2 of those we should hopefully see a good scramble, a good fight. So I respect it when people can have a lock on a fight that's like, which way is it? To say that's a lock, that's some confidence, and we respect the confidence in the channel here. So it's all about how Teresa looks with these takedowns in the first round. We're going to figure out real quick what this comeback looks like. All right, here we go. Touch of the gloves. Oh, man. Teresa's sloppy takedown attempt off the rip, and Horth took advantage of it and landed a couple nice shots. Yeah, fight just started, Smash. Unfortunately, I can't share the audio and the video with you, but I'll tell you what's going on for sure, man. Teresa does a follow-up. Goes for a double leg here. Horth working off the edge of the octagon, defending wonderfully. This was the biggest question of this fight, is how's Horth look against this first round pressure, the takedowns. Teresa switching to the single leg potentially, but yeah, Horth still doing a good job of staying on her feet here. Oh for 3 on these takedown attempts so far from Teresa. If she doesn't get these takedowns and we fight like this for 10 minutes, I'm telling you, she's going to have some cardio issues. You know, Jamie, for years, can't get streamed to play. I'm going through ESPN Plus. Took me to refresh it, but yeah, it's going on. You've known Jamie for years, though. No shit, huh? Good stuff. I'm out of Michigan, so I kind of like some of these Canadian fighters. I'm not a patriot, you know. I'm not a loyalist. I like MMA. I don't care where you're from. If you're a good fighter, I like you. Horth grinds out decisions. She pulls up the wins sometimes, man. So I really like her takedown defense so far. I didn't hear a lot of people going Horth with me on this week's picks. Again, Teresa's already broken after the first round. Throws off Teresa's takedowns. She's getting wobbly. Or throwing fucking hands on Teresa. And there it is. Let's go. There it is. Knockout in the first round. TKO. Let's go, Horth. Let's go. Shoved off the fucking takedowns. Teresa is tired. And she's eating shots. She's getting punished. She went for about 4 different takedown attempts there. And when Horth broke away that last time, she sent to hands and had Teresa wobbled. This is why you don't get overconfident in these people trying to make a comeback, especially against injuries. I was happy I got Macy Barber wrong. I'm happy I got this one right. And that's the fucking game. Let's go. Horth's a grinder. She's got physicality. She's got a wrestling base. If she couldn't defend the takedown, I was worried for her. There you go. Tough matchup for Teresa to come back, to be fair. Wonderful test for Horth. Let's go. Good shit. We'll take it. That's one of your bigger dogs on the prelims. Neil Magny would have been. I don't know what the fight situation is there and what's going on with that. I hope it continues, but dude, respect. Yeah, send my love from the MMA Toad. If you get a chance to speak with her after this fight and let her know she showed up the exact way I was hoping she would. In respects to her for having that wrestling base, man. Yeah. I think all the women's underdogs were great in their own regard. Maybe minus Robertson, just because Lemos is very much proven she can't handle the takedown threat. But dude, even if Robertson couldn't get the takedown there, Lemos on the feet, I like her hands a hell of a lot more than Jillian. So it's just one of those fights. It's one of those stylistic things. Teresa opened up wild with some strikes, got in, couldn't do anything with those takedowns. And let's just admit it, Teresa's like commitment to the takedowns looked really slow and sloppy. She took 2 big shots early in the fight with Jamie. Then Jamie just kind of played defensive from there up against the cage. There you go. Let's fucking go. Teresa limping off real fucking bad there too. I don't know if she's making a comeback, man. Finish prop, fight to end by finish in general, plus 190 something. I told everyone I was going to stay away unless it was over plus 200. I was tempted, but we didn't. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Good right hand follow up shots. I did see Teresa limping off at the end as she was getting TKO'd, so I really don't know what the limp was about. Definitely some cope maybe. I'm sorry. I hope she's good. I'm seeing the replay and I saw how she left the cage. Maybe something kicked in. She had a hard time walking it off, but there you go. Welcome in Gone and Juan Pablo. Wanted to take her, didn't pull the trigger, didn't bet on this. Yeah. You got to be a fucking degenerate to bet on every fight, and especially all women's fights. And yeah, just a tough test. You don't know how people show up. To her point, she could have looked fantastic and had a whole other game plan. I really do like Alan Fry as an underdog also, so that's another dog that I took. But from a betting standpoint, fight to end by knockout, and I could respect Project Pat getting it done. Just give me a finish here. I don't give a fuck. Damn. Dude, I keep winning these random ass touchdown jackpots. I just take someone who's got like negative props for the touchdown. I enter the minimum amount to qualify, which is $5 on FanDuel. And that enters me. Last week I won like $40 in credits to use. Let's see how much they gave me this time. Okay, hold on a minute. It hasn't deployed yet. Still, the bet wins me $8 for 5. And then, yeah, Horth at plus 126. Just a sprinkle, nothing too crazy. But we did believe. None of my Magni slips are closed right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. Robertson, on the other hand, those are all voided, as we know. Go eat a fucking dick, UFC. You stupid bitches, you. Melissa Croden at plus 102. She's another dog that has a chance. MMA fighter versus MMA fighter / OnlyFans could play a factor. Well, shit. I really wanted to cross the threshold for trying to hit my 100 units, but I didn't really put a lot of missiles on the board. And in this early prelim winnings will allow me to throw some more stake at that, but I almost was so content with how well I did for the year and the fact that this card is what it is. Kind of didn't want to ruin my stats, but we did throw some good shots with purpose. But unfortunately, Robertson taking a hit means I might have to redeploy some of these strategies this week. Yo, what's going on, Casey? Thanks for the awesome play-by-play. Yeah, no, actually, hey, first round finishes like that don't happen often, right? In women's MMA. I mean, unless you're like Nunes, Whaley, Harrison, one of those, they just don't happen a lot. Teresa had high expectations to resume from where she left off and failed to do so. And Horth is a very tough test to come back to. They should have given her someone that probably a little weak in the striking if they really wanted her to win and pick up some steam and be like, oh, I'm back. But for what was once supposed to be a prospect that had a loss, now she has two and looked to be injured again. I don't know that she's going to be around much longer, man. The hunch stylistically made me go Horth. The face-offs made me lock it in and go, yeah, I like Horth's physicality in this fight. She's got the skill set to keep alive on the feet and defend the takedowns. And when she does, didn't expect to finish. I thought a decision win. Fight interview with Laura and Royval. Fucking raw dog, baby. Let's go. He's tough, but being tough against Manal Kape striking isn't going to win you the fight. He's got to mix in the grappling here. If he tries to pull some Josh Van 2.0 shit, I will officially give up on picking a Royval in any fight ever again, basically. If he can't mix his grappling that got him to the dance, I'm all set on Royval, and I will never pick him again. False alarm. Okay, yes, thank God. I was gonna say all my slips were still on, so I was hoping it was just a false alarm. So good shit. I got a sprinkle on Magni in third, second round. Pull the most Neil Magny victory ever. Come on, I hope it hit. I hope it hits. Dude, their payouts are crazy. They're like plus 2,500 and shit, dude. His live props are crazy too. When he loses the first round, I took him at plus 1,100 one time and it cashed. Like plus 1,100 money line and a live prop is crazy. You should be bleeding and you should be concussed and you should be on your way out of the fight at plus 1,100. The bookies just fucking disrespect my man too much. All right, let's light. We want to light one of these. Just waiting for your Chinese food. Nice. What are we getting? You gotta have those crab ragoons to kick it off. All right, so you got the crab meat ragoons. Then what else you got? Some Mongolian beef. General Tao's chicken, sweet and sour, of course, is a staple. And then I like the pepper steak sometimes. That's a good hit, depending the Chinese restaurant. Good pepper steak. I don't know. Most Chinese I get, I fuck around with the chicken though. Dude, I got this bomb ass Thai restaurant next to my house. They're curry pad Thai, curry fried rice, Bangkok, fried rice, gangery. All that shit slaps, dude. And it's not bad. If you go in on lunch special, it's like $7-8 an entree. If you go in on Tuesday, they give you like dinner entrees for the lunch prices. It's sick. It's called Bangkok Flavor. And it slaps. I've had it since high school. Dude, Project Pat coming out screaming, dude. Oh shit. Let me pull up his bets. Hold on. Hold on, Project Pat. If you're coming out screaming like that, I gotta put something on you, dude. Hold on a minute. Project Pat by knockout, -105. Again, how will the fight end? By knockout, -330. That better be a parlay piece or you're fucking putting chalk. Holy shit. Fry's knockout prop out is plus 240 for Fry's knockout. His money line's right there next to it, is what I got him on early in the week already. All right, let me do round prop knockouts because we need something more for Project Pat. The payouts are too shit. Plus 230 for round one. I'll put a little sprinkle on it, okay? Plus 230, just a little sprinkle. Round one. If Project Pat wants to be fucking Hulk and come out screaming, he better turn green and do this job. Or else he better not scream like that again, god damn it. Yeah, I got him first round knockout plus 230 for fun, but I already had the fight by not to go to the third round, the fight to end by a knockout, and then I took Fry at pretty good underdog value early in the week. In my opinion, this is one of the coin flip fights of the card. Pick your poison. I believe this guy's got power all day. I like the athleticism of Fry. When I was going back checking some tape on him, he didn't seem blobby. He didn't seem slow. He seemed pretty athletic. But he might get fried. In that case, he beat me to the race. Let's go, boys. Last ESPN fucking card. I'm going into this next year on one of my highest of highs and lowest of lows in life. It's weird. But it's like the things that are being finalized in this year, but the things that I've also achieved and taken care of in this year all kind of colliding together as I kind of recap it. And I will admit, these fights definitely helped me through week after week after week of getting all that shit figured out. And it's been doing it for more than half a decade. We've been about 7-8 years consistently. I've always had some fun bets during huge pay-per-views in the past. I remember I bet on Chuck Liddell and Jackson. I ran out of fucking high school. That was my first pay-per-view. And I was such a Chuck Liddell fan, going back, seeing all of his shit. I was back when you could rent DVDs and stuff too on UFC. I just wanted brawlers, that's why it didn't surprise me. I fell in love watching guys like Gaethje and the lightweight division, the car crash, my favorite division in UFC history. Currently, welterweight's looking fucking good, but it used to always be lightweight. And the people who came up to lightweight to make it even better. Volk is getting to be part of lightweight. Diego Lopez is soon to be part of lightweight in the future. You got Bless coming up to lightweight. You got Ilia Topuria coming up to lightweight. Everybody that you want to give two fucks about in UFC history, in my opinion, man is lightweight, a contender of fucking weight classes. Then it goes up to welterweight. Flyweight, arguably one of the most goated because it's home of Pantoja and Mighty Mouse. But it's a newer division, right? It doesn't have as much history as some of these other divisions, but yeah. They fucking crack down there. Yeah, Ortega. Yeah. Well, I laughed. I'm sorry. He's a sore subject for me, man. Ortega was moving to lightweight because he wanted to play Fortnite with his son. I swear to God, I saw that dude quit. He's like, I don't even want to fight at featherweight. They're like, nah, you're going to cut featherweight and you're going to fight Diego Lopez. He's like, man, I don't even want to fight in featherweight anymore, man. I just want to play fucking Fortnite with my son and fight in lightweight. I fuck with Ortega, but man, his whole Eagle shit with Tracy, that shit had me dying. Glad you asked. When an eagle is going through his last phase in life, he goes to the mountain and plucks out all of his feathers, and he has to decide, you know, like, is he gonna live or die? And so that eagle, I don't fucking remember. Ortega shit had me dying when he was doing that. I was like, oh, that poor fucking eagle has his broke heart right now from Tracy Cortez. That poor man. But I fuck with Ortega, man. T-City, shit was pretty crazy against Volk. It's probably one of my favorite failed submission attempts of fucking all time. One of them. And then I'm like watching the recap video of Volk getting ready for his fight with Islam, swimming with the sharks, talking about I trained for that pressure. I trained for that moment. I trained for that adversity, that drowning. And it shows him swimming with the sharks and he's getting ready for Islam. I'm like, it shows that choke against T-City going up. I'm like, all right, this shit's so fucking good. I got Volk in this fight. And so that was just, ooh, I thought he had it, man. I thought he did work. That 5th round was so fucking good for Volk and Islam. I'll never go by a short notice impression of how those two actually clashed, given some injuries and whatever the fuck else Volk had going on. You know what I mean? Like, Volk is one of my favorite fighters of all time, and there's a problem with that because I'm also a huge fucking Diego Lopez fan. Like, the UFC keeps doing this shit to me, man. I can't fucking take it. Let me give you guys a quick update in this fight. Fry actually mixing it in. Pat just hitting him with a big 1-2 combination, though. That left-hand jab setting up the right. And there's the big left hook from Pat getting home. And Fry's kind of eating some of this shit. But I'm liking this first round knockout with 3 minutes to cook. Project Pat, a little calculated off the back foot, taking his time, finding his reads. Calculated. Gash over the right eye of Fry. And Fry, to my surprise, is the one walking down Pat still after eating these shots. Body shot ripped from Pat. Left hook to the body. Fry again eats it. Now we're up against the edge of the cage. Damn. Fry's looking a little tough. Because you can't imagine Pat hits lightly. And he's hit some pretty loaded up, nice counter step in shots. What I like about Pat's striking is the combinations, too. The rip to the body. Two nice things I'm liking off this guy striking. Fry, what I like about him is, okay, he's smart enough to not sit at range. He wants to clinch and grapple, but he ain't holding Pat. And Pat's got 2 minutes now, reset, center of the octagon, broke away. Continues to find the left jab. Bisping giving some love and praise to the left jab of Project Pat. Fry finally just finding his own strike there. Pat stepping in, hitting big shots on Fry. Yo, Pat, if you win, I hope you do it in the next minute 30, my homie. So we need to get that extra little bread and butter. Again, Fry continuing to grab up on Pat. Now we're working off the cage. Couple knees to the body there. You take away the speed and the power of Pat. If Fry can maintain this, he might be live in a second, third round finish here. There's an elbow over the top now from Fry. There's another knee. continuing to suppress the power that is being slung from Project Pat. Pat hits another big counter right. 30 seconds to cook now. I think Pat's winning the first round on damage. He's got the cleaner shots connected. Adam's tying up Pat, but he ain't really putting it on Pat. You know what I mean? Big right hand, left hand now from Pat. Fry stumbling Pat. Damn. And the round one cash out misses with Pat. But Fry, to my surprise, kind of, I don't know what if Pat lost his own footing there or what, but got stumbled, fell backwards, and Fry was ending the round on top of him. But I think you got to give the first round to Pat. The damage is very honest and sincere. And yeah, he's looking good. I'm gonna take to X on this. I'm gonna start using X a little bit more because I can like kind of type and do some fight recap stuff. Nothing interesting, surprisingly, at the beginning of the second round. Fry's continuing to try to keep the range to a fucking minimum, working knees to the body and trying to wear and tire out on Pat, who, although he doesn't get many moments right now to still throw these big shots, that every time they hit, they have a reaction. They're causing damage. And I think the knockouts still lie by their men. Now, we have this not going to the third round. We have this by Fry money line. If he pulls up the upset, regardless of losing in points, probably. Yeah, I think Fry is live for his second, third round knockout. We got 3 minutes to cook. Adam just hit a nice elbow and is going to continue to pressure and wear on Pat. Man, Fry by a third round finish. On paper, it's kind of like a moonshot, but here we are, and it kind of makes sense. If he's able to continue the pressure and wear on Pat, maybe he gets a big knee. Maybe one of these elbows hits home, but he's really not doing much with his, his stand up right here. He's just leaning and wearing his weight and pressure on Pat, who's constantly kind of stuck fighting the hands of Fry, grappling around his arms. I wish Pat would learn to throw a fucking knee of his own. I wish Pat could try to hook a stronger whizzer given his physicality is so goddamn evident. You can see it in his biceps and his back muscles. He just nearly doesn't understand the grappling and wrestling as much as Fry, which is another part of what we liked his ability to mix it if needed in taking him. But yeah, he couldn't harm a fucking fruit fly at heavyweight, bro. He's fucked. Fry is absolute fucked in heavyweight. He's got little baby knees. He's got a little bit. How do I? Hey, after this, Fry, book me a fight with you. I swear to God, I'm not scared of this guy. He's not dangerous enough. He ain't throwing it. He ain't committing to a takedown and take it to the ground where maybe he could impose better elbows and some of that ground and pound. Fry ain't doing shit to advance the position when he's hugging up on Pat. And I hate that for him. Pat on the feet's a problem. He has bombs. I just assumed Fry was capable of a takedown. Here we go. Pat's gonna tee off on him any minute here. We got a minute to cook, and he's gonna tee off and just finish Fry. I have a feeling, y'all. He's still committed to the single leg, eating all these shots. This motherfucker's got a chin. Yo, I want Fry to get trained with Nate Diaz ASAP, everybody. I think we have potential. This guy just fucking eating it this fight and isn't changing up shit with his grappling. I love how I sent out that tweet too. What a fucking first round, Project Pat letting them things sling. Fry being tough. Going into the third round, and it's evident that Fry is going to have fucking CTE big time in life. I'm sorry to say all this. I'm sorry if it's too bashful. I'm not happy with his shots absorbed. I don't like that he's so tough for his own good in this fight so far. I think he's going to get fucking pummeled. I still think we see a knockout. Fight 10 by knockouts like negative 300. I like it as a parlay piece. So we do have it in one of those, a long shot. But Fry's like, again, I'm just gonna say how I feel. I took Fry as an underdog. I hope he pulls up the upset. But Pat is just beating the fuck out of him. Pat's clean. Maybe he's a little tired from the fucking single leg attempts. But man, I think Pat's just gonna knock his ass out right here. I hear him fucking grunting like the Hulk again. Elbow strikes, big elbows, lead strikes. I hear a fucking coach growling like a fucking Wolverine in the background for Pat. There's a lot of energy, yeah. But he's been calling it out. Pat just going off on a fucking blitz of strikes. And Fry is just back to hugging. With 4 minutes and 20 seconds to cook, he's just fucking hugging it out and ass beating. Hell yeah, I hope the Chinese slaps for you, 10. Enjoy. Funny enough, there's a Chinese buffet, Tintin, a homie from school who's like foreign exchange. His name's Chow, owns that shit. Yeah, since you're 10-7, that's 10-10, but with letters. It's a very good buffet. It's got a good sushi bar, hibachi, pretty good selection of everything. Raccoons are pretty good. Not bad. I can't believe Fry's still trying to hug it out. He ain't getting a takedown. The way Fry's fighting is that shit where if it's on Contender Series, he's gonna be like, listen, kid. Even if he won the fight, he'd be like, listen, kid, there's a thing I want in heavyweight, and it's not that. Go out, get a knockout, come back, we'll have you on another season. That's exactly the shit Dana would say to this fight from Fry. Like, what the fuck are we doing? How do you not have killer instinct at heavyweight division? Fuck sakes, Fry. At this point as the ref, I'd be getting maybe more involved. We're on the cusp of that. I mean, we're not getting any advancement, any action. The arms aren't changing. We're not trying to land strikes. Hey, this is a warning. Advanced position. All right. Fucking break it up. And then he gets his ass dropped. Put me in, coach. How do I be a ref? I'd love to be an MMA judge or a fucking official. I'm gonna look into that. How do you begin that journey? I'd love to be a fucking MMA official. Fucking ref. Pat letting a fucking 1-2 go. But guess who you're hitting? You're hitting fucking Fry's son. Fry Jr. Fry eats that shit, son. Like he got some older brothers that beat his ass. Like he can just take a ass whooping, can he? Holy fuck, how are we not separating the same efforts from Fry after 14 minutes of the same thing? Pat now smothered in the blood of his own success as Fry's face has continued to bleed over the shoulders and neck of Pat, who is just being hugged to fucking death at the heavyweight level. I need to make a new post. I'll catch you guys up with my reaction to this fucking. I'm too busy roasting this fight on X right now. Hold on. Yo, what's going on, Christian? I was posted on X. I said, how in the fuck did Fry Jr. survive death for nearly all 15 minutes, neither attacking or advancing positions? We should have had a break during that stall off from Allen. Good shit project. I said good shit project holding down. I would say Project Pat. I'll fix that. Well, that's sad. I couldn't edit it. Well, all right, Project Pat gets it done. Roars like a fucking gorilla the same way he entered the octagon. Let go of bombs. Fry didn't have a fucking dangerous fiber in his entire body to throw in that fight. He had a couple good elbows and knees, but that's really it. He's got to work on his boxing. He's tough. If he could mix in like his strikes while he wrestles and press off and do this and that and go back to being safe, like his style could melt guys for how tough he is, but he's got to learn how to hit the gas pedal at some point. See what I have here. Cooking up another play here real quick, boys. Forgive me. I'm cooking up this long shot right now. I think it fucking smacks. And it's a long shot. It's a pretty good one. So I got King Green. I like the fight by finish with Kennedy. I got the fight ending by knockout with Caesar and or Olosechek. I got distance, no, respecting submissions and knockouts, no Magny fight. Got Luana Santos as a parlay piece. I got Croden as a separate money line. This is just a parlay piece. I have Luana Santos. Could say fight to go to the judges there, but I'll stay away. Got Steven by knockout first, second round. The two aggressive pieces I have at pretty good props, but lower weight classes and both tough guys that can grind out decisions. And that's going to be Costa and the Lost Pirate or Last Pirate and Morgan. That fight not to go to the judges is plus 140. And both of those guys are violent and dangerous. You know, submissions and knockouts are live. So this is a big crossroads for each of them. And both guys can deliver. So I respect the finish there at plus 142. And then I like to finish over 5 rounds with Manel. Very dangerous guy. Royval, we've seen him grind out grappling exchanges when he focuses on his jiu-jitsu and his grappling, but this is against Pantoja and surviving those depths and then, you know, wrestling guys like Moreno, Tatsuro Taira. Manel's very physical, yes, but when it comes to technicality, Royval's got him there. So if Royval's able to be tough, handle the first 3-4 rounds of Manel, winning at least maybe one of those, I could see Royval looking good, going 4th, 5th, and then it's off to the judges. I'd be very surprised to see Royval finish Manel. Yeah, those are just 9 props I like quite a bit. Yeah, you picked Steven, yep. He is being disrespected. The knockout, the fight to end by knockout in that fight is like negative 330. And yeah. I think at negative 330, it's a great parlay piece. You just include it in a few parlay pieces, you know, it's pretty safe. I think that fight by a finish, a knockout, submission, or whatever. I love those heavyweights getting me finishes. That last fight was kind of an upset. Pat should have got the finish there, but I'm not blaming him at all because probably should have been separated a few times. Fry was really just hugging it out, trying to survive. And he's like, he's tough, to be able to eat that damage. Santos just kind of hugging it out with Croden here. Very not interesting first round. I took time to reply to a couple messages on X. Someone messaged me and said, Dean Thomas, honest to God, just always says the most obvious shit. Why is he even on the broadcast? I echoed it. I said, yeah, I don't understand either. The UFC has so many good talent pieces that could occupy the space, that would have better fight commentary. You know, you could have Izzy, could have Dustin, you have a bunch of personalities. Kumar. Not a very interesting first round, but Santos looks like she's going to kind of grind it out. We got a separate little money line piece on Croden, and we got Santos as part of a parlay. So we're okay either way this hits. The parlay, we just simply refire if it fails, but we make a little more up front if Croden wins and pulls the upset. Since the long shot was a much smaller sprinkle, being such a long shot piece. Croden's striking's good. I like her kicks. Santos, I liked her ability to kind of mix it and kind of be able to wrestle better than Croden, but I don't like her striking more than Croden's. Croden, very surprised she can even cut the weight. I mean, she just looks so much bigger than Santos. Big ass elbow to the jaw. Santos, who's just trying to grapple and hold on to Croton, who's fighting shots. Dude, Croton looks like she's on some fucking sauce a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She kind of jacked like a boy a little bit. And Santos is doing a good job of just hugging and kind of grinding this out. But the moment Croton's reset and starts striking again, she kind of built like a fucking kangaroo, wouldn't you say? I'm having too much fun on X now, guys. I'm sorry. I had to take a moment to take a snapshot and say that Croden's built like a fucking kangaroo in the shoulders and the arms. Did I take Santos in my parlay pick or did I take Croden? I know I put a little money on Croden. Did I take her in my actual pick? Let's see. Oh, I took Santos. Okay, nice. Okay, good. I'm sad about my Fry pick. That was terrible. He did not show up to fight. Santos just grinding this out with her grappling. Heel hook at the end of the second round. Cronin was getting back up to her feet and hooking her big fucking man arms up around the ankle of fucking of Santos. I wonder if Cronin was straight up about to just twist and fucking break that shit. She was just getting back to her base and had that shit hooked up almost. So anyway, Santos edging up this fight. I did have her as a pick, and in my grand scheme of things of this long shot rolls, I'm very happy to include the leg of Santos, who was like negative 110 favorite. So she's just like good prop. If you think she wins at negative 110, it's a very good money line. Given she was a favorite still. I'm not against betting on favorites, but I want to have value. I don't want plus 300-400s. I want if I'm betting negative 300-400, it better be by finish from both fighters in a fucking knockout fight. But people have this weird thing about betting on a fighter still, even though it's two fighters going into a gunfight. And so Vegas wins a bunch of coin flip exchanges, that pretty much balance themselves out. I don't get how Croden looks like she has a fucking dick, but doesn't seem to do any damage or doesn't hardly phase Santos at all with her striking. I mean, like Croden looks fucking juiced, but she's getting grappled up on and her striking isn't really thudding and impactful. Like, oh fuck, please let me grapple up, get me out of this gunfight. Santos is able to be quite okay in this position here. But you can just see it in the physicality of Croden. You think that she would do better in those little grappling exchanges and in the striking have some big damage in moments with her striking. Santos steps in with a head and arm, like classic high school wrestling style, and just continuing to squeeze on this head and arm. Santos is just cinching up around the neck of Croden. Just continuing to try to twist and turn and roll. And that's allowing Santos to sink this head and arm in deeper. She's kind of working off like almost like a crucifix style, working off the jabs with her left hand now. The submission is actually live though from Santos still. Very dominant third round from this positioning of Santos though. It's really just some fantastic wrestling here from Santos, working this head and arm position and not allowing the physicality of Croden to buck her off. And she's fought now 3 or 4 times, flailing, giving everything she has. Senko giving a couple submission ideas that could happen from this position. Just seems like Santos is very complacent with landing the strikes and just focusing for control. Croden is starting to slow down and eat more of the submission lock around her neck. She's bucked about 6 times. And Santos is just keeping this crank and landing thudding left hands on the ground here. "45 seconds and Santos looking pretty good here, finishing out the fight." Cronin just got devoured after that head and arm. Yeah, big old fucking knot in the front of that head, I'm thinking. I love these old doctor ladies that are coming in. Right as these people are going crazy screaming, "Good, no problems?" Santos just in her face, fucking screaming to the moon. Yeah, Santos looked good in that fight. Easy win for Luana. All right, Steven's about to fight. We're expecting Steven by knockout in the first few rounds here, so looking forward to that.
Sergio Pena, BJJ, with 7-0 professional fighter Eduardo Duda Pena. We're going to see how many. 3, 4.
we about to get crazy, boys and girls. Incoming knockout for second round. Banger alert. First round knockout incoming by either men. Time to wake up. Got fucking Jelly Roll taking on my boy Sean. It's going to be a first round knockout by either men. Which one you got? Is it Steven or is it Sheriff? Let's go. I like the ranginess of Steven. He's able to set up that jab and hit his follow-up shot if he hurts him. Sean getting home with a big left right hand. Steven standing home, eating them and throwing them. But Sean connecting nice there. Big leg kick from Sheriff. Sean getting home with his left jab so far. He's really got to connect on that right hand. Send it. Steven with a kick of his own. Big man exchange up top by both men. Steven still firing that kick out, working the jab. Sean step in slapping combination. Sean still finding success with that left jab. He does step into that jab very nicely with that range. Step in elbow. Big right hand by Steven. I think I'm hearing Steven's girl in the crowd. She's real into it. Steven, big combination as he's letting go. I hear, yes, big and long in the crowd. That's definitely Steven's girl in the crowd. Yes, every time Steven connects a jab. Needs to send that right home through and get home. Steven, just at the end of it, fires a big long kick up the middle. You can definitely hear the crowd behind Steven in the crowd. Very vocal fans. Oh, that was the corner of Sean. I don't need you to kill him. I need you to punch him. Finds a small little connection. Fires back at Steven. He's quick to retaliate. Big cut down the middle. Big cut down the middle of Sean. That blood's going to be open up. That's a potential for doctor stoppage, especially if Steven continues to touch it up a little bit more. Big split down the middle, though. Another left jab. And that left jab from Steven's going to continue to touch that paint. Put the blood of Sean back into his eyes. Oh, yeah. We got a minute 30 just in this first round. It's split bad. All right. Steven stepping in with a quick little flurry. Sean still game, throwing big, powerful right hands back. Steven eating most of these to the breadbasket, and he's got dough. Big, thudding, wide, slapping shots from Steven, too. Carrying the weight of his arms down into your face. Sean with a step in left hand of his own, but another nice body shot from Sean there. Looking more alive in this last minute, despite the blood on his face. Steven continuing to hit some nice shots. Sean just on the edge of the octagon. On the outer ring, I should say, of the center. Stevens continue to step in, work that jab still. Big right hand. Steven getting home, left hand, right hand. He senses the urgency, the hurt. Steven sets up, loads up. He's going to send a big right hand through. Oh! Big kick slip. And Sheriff is so concussed, he can't even react, even throw on Steven slipping and falling, getting back up. And Steven even whispering, come on. And I'm so happy I took round 1 and 2 combo for Steven, because unless it's a doctor stoppage, it's not a first round finish. But man, Sean Sheriff getting fucking worked on right now, you guys. Blood everywhere. Okay, so we got Steven first round, second round. Yeah, we're good. I mean, again, Steven slipped after that last kick, and Sean was on like the back foot, still wobbled, bleeding all over the fucking place. So now he's opening up the second round with some big shots on Steven, who's clubbing back. That gash is split open again, pretty good. Bisping almost prompting a takedown attempt by saying that we haven't seen any wrestling from him. We are in the apex. Sean throwing back with huge clubbing shots. Steven able to do quite well with all these. Continues to put on the volume. He's got double the strikes landed. And the damage is huge as Sean continues to pour out the middle. We got Steven by first, second round knockout. We took a money line early in the week too. Yeah, 100 significant strike landed so far. I kind of like this though. It's going to allow each guy to get their breaths, load up, get ready for another gunfight. So if you're a method finish better like me, you kind of like these big guys to catch a breath, get their shit ready. Does, however, allow them to clean up the cut which bringing blood in their eyes. It's like, from a humanity piece, yeah, I get the blood out of their eyes, but man, it does play such a huge factor in the fight. So, had the illegal strike not happen and they didn't get around their eyes and all that cleaned up, sometimes makes a huge difference. So, it's a tough position to be in. Shot, Sheriff taking just a minute there of the groin shot. He's back in, bleeding, deep breath. There we go. Both men reset. We should see full loaded power here from both guys, swinging hard. Second wind. 3 minutes to cook. Big, powerful, loaded up shots from Sheriff, swinging hard to counter on Steven. Just noticed Asplin just threw a kick for the first time in a minute because he's just had so much success on the face of Sean Sheriff, who's just continued to get lit up in this fight. Big right hand by Sean, and you know it's felt. You know that right hand's felt. He's just got to keep loading it up. Sean Sheriff's going to be folding up here in a minute. I think he should throw another kick. Bro, I think he should throw another kick, dude. His hands are all fucking all over the place. Ref getting warned, or, warning from the ref for Sheriff. Big knee. Big peppering shots. It's going to get stopped here. Oh, shit. It's going to get stopped. Let's go. Oh, big missing right hand by Steven. Finishing sequence here. Steven's output just isn't giving up. He's just continuing to swing. Sean Sheriff somehow still surviving it. Big step and elbow. There it is. It's over. Second round knockout. Let's fucking go. He just did his little titty shake and everything too. Let's go. Dude, what a fucking sequence. He's got to be tired as fuck. He's the fat guy too, right? You know what I mean? Like, he's got the sag. Continue just to fucking light him up. I love that too because we're in the Apex and you can hear Steven's girl in the crowd cheering him on the whole fight. There's that big elbow there that really just put fucking Sean out of the fight. Let's go, Steven. Dude, the output was fucking beautiful in that fight, huh? Well, there you go, Bam Bam. Congrats on your hit. I know you said you had Steven also. I think a lot of people had Steven this week. Fucking split, Sheriff. The full titty flick where he's just covered in blood. Let's go, Steven. Let's go, Steven. Yo, props for Bisping for holding the microphone up. Sometimes these people go to have their big moments, especially one of their first big moments, and they don't always get that amount of that mic time for whatever bullshit reasons. But hey, I love that he got time to kind of explain his story, a little bit about him, kind of build that star power out, and that's his official debut. So for those who don't watch all the extra, Dana content, the fight houses, the contenders, all that. It just, yeah, there you go. Here's another guy that we knew we could expect good things from, but I think he's gonna continue to surprise us a little bit. His output's fantastic for how fucking huge he is. All right, that was a big leg. That was plus money for Steven to get his knockout in the first 2 rounds. I reckon there's some people that lost by just taking them in the first round, but yeah, always good to give that second round just in case until they start establishing it at a UFC level, you know. Big shift in movement on this fight with Brito. I'm curious to see how this fight looks. Going into this, I felt very strong for Brito. He's just far more proven. He's a fucking pit bull. We'll see. Yo, what's going on, MMA Jesus? What's going on, Burner, River City, Kuma, and Christian? Thank you guys all for tapping in. You're about to play that until you saw that Minty bet says it was her lock. Yeah. It's good value. We expect Steven to get up there a little more. Definitely the other dude was being faded for his own ability to hit a knockout, though. So we had it fight to end by knockout, fight not to go to the third round, Steven by first, second round knockout. This dude's got a little fucking Dober chin on him, huh? A little Isaac Thompson. Or Thompson. He's got a little fucking Drew Dober chin on him. What weight class is this? Bantam, right? No, feather. Dude, let's have him climb the ranks and we can have a chin off with him and Diego Lopez. 5'11". He looks fucking European, I'm not gonna lie. His profile photo doesn't even look like him. It's like chin got more square. I got Joe Anderson. He's been far more proven. I'm sorry. This guy's got to debut big fucking time if he thinks he's going to walk and pass this test. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go Brito. Yeah, cheering on the Aussie and Lethal Memory. Yeah, it's sad. Poor Lethal. He probably is enjoying the disconnect, though, knowing him. He was getting busy with work and stuff, so I'm sure he misses it. I'm sure he'll be back in whatever that looks like. Probably a different account. Sounds like he's banned. Based on what he's claiming the altercation went, it doesn't make sense while the other person's not being banned and he is, right? If Instagram's had to like investigate the transcripts of that conversation. So I don't know. I'll let him kind of tell us what, and trust that that's actually how it is, and he just is getting fucked over. But normally they have to review. Joe Anderson's the lock here. He just caught the kick from Brito and works the takedown. I think Brito should be okay. Really good start for Isaac, though, yeah. I just took Brito at like a plus whatever underdog. He's been like a negative 250, but he's back up to his base. And he had kind of like a fluke takedown, so yeah, that just went negative money real quick. Brito went plus money and it just disappeared immediately. I locked it in just in time. Brito's not getting smashed. He had a fluke takedown. He had his kick caught. This dude's got to prove that shit. If he's that good, he's got to prove that shit to me. He's got to catch all kinds of kicks. I just took Brito at plus money. I think he'll be okay. Brito's like very wiry and scrappy. I think he'll be able to get out of this position and then just make a big comeback in the fight. Here he's already out almost. Yep, there we go. Brady's out. We just got him at plus money. What are the odds updating to now? Brady. Oh! Brady just fucking power bombed him. The fuck was that? I don't even care that he's on his back. Holy shit. I need that whole sequence recorded, dude. Oh, fuck. Well, he just used a special grapple attack there. That's on cooldown. He just used his special move. The fuck was that? Sorry, he'll get back to his feet. I'm really not worried about him being on the ground with this guy. And he just slams him back again. I'm sorry, but Brito's going to fuck him up. There's a huge physicality difference here when it comes to their actual grappling. Look at this. Brito trying to work off the back here. He got overconfident with position and tried going for the choke. Now look at Thompson's looking for the guillotine, but Brito's rolling through. And then he's keeping the legs together. He's going to pick him right the fuck up and slam him down again. Here we go. Brito's also got Thompson in his corner. His corner's giving him good advice there to hit that elbow and kind of keep some composure in this. All right, here we go. Brito's going to pick him up here again. We're going to get a slam. He's like a little fucking featherweight Chandler, dude. He just wants to get explosive and just throw somebody up in the air, even if he lands in like worst positioning from it all. Really tough round to score, right? You got to give credit to the actual strikes being landed from Thompson, right? Brito did pretty good with his takedowns, though. But yeah, pretty tough round, I'd say. Even if you give that first one to Thompson, I think we know what to expect at least out of Joe Anderson in the next 10 minutes. I think he'll make better adjustments and fight smarter. He's being really reckless and giving up positioning when he shouldn't. Good show out from Thompson, though. Isaac Thompson at negative 102 prop right now. Brito at negative 126, so... I reckon Isaac should probably go plus money here any minute, but you probably should have taken him before the fight if you wanted the best props for that. Unless he just starts getting annihilated, those props aren't going to come close to what they were. Brito opening up the second round, starting to just stalk Thompson. He's working off the back foot. Big loaded up kick by Brito there. Gets caught in a single leg from Thompson after going for his spinning. Isaac's giving up his back in that little grappling sequence to get to his feet. Ends up taking a big shot, but Brito giving up the grappling, and we are reset back on the feet with 4 minutes. Head kick by Isaac. Taunting Brito, which is not a good thing to do after eating a shot from him. I like the elbows by Brito. Counter left from Thompson. Brito catching Thompson in a guillotine opportunity here. Oh, Dar's choke here from Britu. He's got to gather the legs. Oh, man, we're going to get this choke. Oh, let's go. Damn. Thompson got out of that. I'm kind of surprised. Now he's working off the back of Britu's already up to his base. Nice. Yeah, no, Thompson's looking very good. Britu's going to pick him up here and slam him. Well, he tried to there. Definitely doesn't have the same amount of energy like he had in the first round. I don't know if trying to pick him up in the air smart. There you go. Goes for the trip instead. There you go. Got a minute 30 to cook. Be working off the back of Thompson. Britu working wonderfully off the back. Is he still loading up some good shots here? A minute to cook. We still could be seeing a second round finish by Britu here. Going left, right, left, right. Working off the back. I think we could still get a rare naked choke potentially here by Britu. He could slip this. Here he goes. Nice little sequence there, clinching up on the elbow. Gave up his neck. And now Britu's got a nice little crank going across the jaw. But doesn't look like he is able to finish this, as he were threatening with 20 seconds to cook. Thompson doing a good job of staying alive here. Yeah, they both were throwing little baby shots in the clinch that don't do shit. I don't mind Britu's strikes he was throwing when he was mixing in some of his grappling, though. Like, he would stop and load up and still throw a good shot. Like, you can hear him go, ugh, as he's throwing a fucking shot. He's putting something into it, right? But minus his, like, very interesting overuse of energy, repeat blast up and straight up in here, like takedowns where even coming down, his opponent may have the upper hand. It's just dumb, reckless use of energy. I wish he would like convert into like calculated takedowns where he maintains control, or maybe just focus trips better. He had a really good trip against the edge there that gave him all that success he had in that round. So, but yeah, if you look at the live odds now, Isaac is a plus 440 underdog. And Britu is negative 700. So at the very first round, he was plus 100 something, and we took it. It's your best Britu prop you were given since ever. And it went away real quick. Yeah, no, there's definitely more entertaining featherweights. Not disagreeing with you there, MMA Jesus. I for sure could be entertained by a better fight, but he does scrap a little bit at times when he's, like I'm saying, when he's throwing. You can definitely hear him go, ugh, and load up and just fucking throw his shit. Just is he getting knockdowns? Is he getting knockouts? Nah, not really as much. He just fights kind of recklessly. I think someone could still catch him. I mean, Isaac is capable of catching him with a big counter shot here and pulling an upset. He's a plus 500 underdog with 4 minutes to go in this third round, too. But I think Ritu probably outshines, but nonetheless, given the circumstances of this fight and how big of a test this was for Isaac, I mean, that's pretty awesome. Oh, yeah, that shot from Brito had him wilting his eyes. He's likely concussed. Yeah, he's trying to say his eyes bothered. So Brito is going to go for the kill here, I think. Yeah, he's running away, just throwing. Oh, yeah. Thompson is fading, but Brito's cardio isn't going to allow him to keep striking. He's transitioning for wrestling. I think it's a bad IQ when you think that your opponent's having vision issues, like their grappling's allowing them to recover. Keep touching the eye up and bothering them more is the smarter route. So, interesting choice here from Brito, but he should be running away. The live props are going to close out Isaac at a plus 1050. There's great elbows right here from Isaac, too, to the side of the head of Brito. Yeah. I think in my on Tapology and in my breakdown, I said Brito by decision. I had him money line in a couple bets, and then we took him live prop there too. So pretty happy with how I played him this card. Yeah, Isaac looked really good given his circumstances for this fight. So good for him, you know. That's how I see that. Fuck. I got a little two leg at plus 424. Had Bree2. And then Yaroslav if he hits a submission. But I got really good sprinkles on Magny just for how high of props he is on everything. His knockouts are high, submission super high. Decision would be his likely route if he did get it done. I got him in a long shot at fight doesn't go the distance. So either fighter by finish. Neil, second, third round props are really fucking insanely high. If you just want like really almost like parlay worthy odds just for a small sprinkle, I like the third round stuff from Magny. If he's still around, it's possibility, but otherwise we know what is likely going to happen in the first round instead. Fight 10 by submission props good too. 3-2. 29-28. Nice. Green 2 gets it done. But nice debut by this other guy. Yo, let's go, Neil. Dude, I would love for Neil to pull the upset here. I made the joke to somebody. I was like, yeah, man, I mean, all he needs to do is just have the most Neil Magny performance ever, right? I want this fight to see a second, third round and Neil to like shift the tides, but I do think it's going to be tough. Similar to the Mike Malott fight, just be a very tough first 5-10 minutes. To be fair, very tough fight for him. Respects though, he never knocks, turns down a fight. Magny fights everybody. All these killers in the welterweight division, and we talk about welterweight being one of the craziest divisions right now. I think Magny's very much familiar with that. He's fighting all these guys that are coming into the UFC. Yo, let's go, Neil. Let's do it, baby. Fighting out of the MMA Toads Mud Hut. I fuck with Neil. He's a good dude. I love seeing all of his time away from fights with his family. He seems like a cool ass dad. So yeah, we're rooting for one of the biggest upsets of the year. I'll be honest. It's what needs to happen for him tonight. It's a tough ass, but Neil is game. He is that guy to test all these guys out. Mm. No touch of gloves from Neil. Gets right into it. Hits a nice leg kick. Neil's got to be careful of the striking exchanges here. Yep, keep those guards. Elbows nice and tight, baby. Let's go. I like the kicks from Neil, though. Rangy. He's got a good ass jab, too. It catches these guys. All right. Emazov going right to the grappling now. I'm trying to work off the side of Neil. Neil's got to be fighting these hands. Yep. Miroslav's doing a good job of ducking there. Neil able to keep to his feet, though, and able to survive the back take by Amazov, which is kind of impressive, too. I love this. Every time these guys are putting their heads down and trying to strike and worry about the jabs coming in from Neil, man, he'll do that lead step knee, and he has great success with his lead step and knees. But Neil off the cage is crazy, too, with his range, his length. He's able to take people's necks. Great balance. So he does finally get taken down there, but yeah, he's got great balance. He can kind of sneak in some sneaky shots, too. So he's still being active off his back here, too. He's got to be careful, though. This is what we're worried about. For Magny, is a tough spot to be in, this fight. But you know he trained for it. You start fishing for the Darce. Arm triangle possibility, but again, Magny's staying pretty active. He could roll here. He's got that left arm. Asimov doing a good job putting his head down, kind of bow and arrow style, driving that head into the pit of Magny as he's trying to fight off that wrist control. Magny doing good so far here. I know we've been on the ground for about 40 seconds or so, but Magny doing a good job of fighting it off. Got the anaconda choke. Oh no. That's getting tight. Oh, come on, Magny. Ah. Yeah, transition was tough for Magny. The anaconda choke. Well, he's definitely got to keep an eye out for that grappling. Could catch a lot of these strikers out in the welterweight division, you know. To do that against Magny is impressive. I mean, you saw what happened with Matthews. It doesn't always go exactly that way. Yeah, he caught Magny's elbow and just caught him. The way he set that up, though, again, Magny was fighting wrist control, trying to work off to his side. He was taking his head, driving it through the pit of Magny, allowing him to keep the inside and kind of work that, well, Darce transition anaconda. She'll be all right, though, Neil. Sorry, buddy. I know not the way you wanted it to go tonight, but can't be hard on yourself for the activity that you consistently fight on and the challenge of guys too. So I'm just happy he ain't hurt. No one's hurt. Everyone goes home safe. Good submission for that guy. Helps him with the rankings for sure. Well, we did hit on a bet. Couple. We had distance on that fight. Obviously, Amazov on a submission at plus like 168 parlayed with Britu was a good hit. Just sad for Neil, man. I wanted Neil to win, damn it. Yeah, so we just cashed a plus 426 that we put a decent bet on. So mostly parlays rolling at this point. For one of these to cash out, that's a plus 983. I got Bobby Green money line. I got Kennedy's they hit a knockout plus 160. And I got fight to end by knockout with Caesar and Caesar. It's $10 to win me 110. So that cashes out as like 120. Set my other 10 back, obviously. So it's a nice hit there. It's nice little mostly method of finish there. And Bobby Green, I think, is just a good money line value. Given his resume and his opponents, his prop isn't nearly as high. He's a negative 188 now. Try to tell him, yeah, hey, didn't get the world's biggest upset of the year, unfortunately, but we did cash. We of course took the guy by submission. We took fight not to go the distance on a lot of things because that prop was only like negative 150 opening when I had seen it. So the wallet's happy. It's just, we wanted Neil Magny to do the most Neil Magny thing possible. And, fighting another huge ass prospect that everyone just loves chucking at Neil Magny. I do respect his grit, though. I would assume there'd be some flack from a lot of the vets always fighting down in rankings and guys that don't have rankings at all and just being pretty active. I could imagine some flack, especially being this early on the prelims too. You know what I mean? So, but that's not who Neil is, man. He's just I don't know. He's just a go-getter. He's just gonna show up wherever you put him is where he's gonna fight, and I kind of respect that about him. So, oh well. Glad he's. What I said was I'm glad everyone's okay and healthy. It isn't like a fatal concussion, knockout, one of those. It was just oh, you slipped me up, got me. That's the fight. So I'm always okay with those from watching fighters you like. We're absolutely cooking on some parlays though. A lot of these I really see hitting. Damn. We got a lot of shit cooking right now. Holy fuck. We just cashed out a plus 500 prop that secured me a couple units. So I'm pretty happy with the board and how we've gotten everything. Live props are nice though. We took Britu at plus money, plus 100 something. So we do like those. That's always fun to just throw in on your current stake. You feel a certain way on a fight. Whenever there's a favorite and there is some kind of slip up, the live odds are always going to adjust and be like, well, this person should be the underdog and this person should be the winner. But these are quick exchanges, and Britu didn't take much time and effort to get to his feet right away, but you already had him at plus money. So I always encourage those. They're safe for the most part. So I took that while it was at plus money and parlayed it with Amazon for submission at plus like 170. So nearly plus 500 prop for a little two legger that seemed like it was going to hit. Sadly, didn't do too bad there. I just hate that the slip shows that Amazov got the submission. It makes me too sad to post. That's just the thing, though. There's a lot of guys that are at the top of the rankings that aren't going to be so willing to fight down in rankings. They're just, you know what I mean? There's too many people that are going to be, especially with how competitive the rankings have been at the top. He's going to have to fight just to get into the top 10, top 15. He'll probably have a couple fights there, and then he'll get within a top 5 potentially. I think you just go at the normal pace. Neil projects him. He should get a top 15 fight. If he does exactly that, we give him a top 10 fight. If he does exactly that, titled contention / top 5. And that's a contender's fight with whoever at that time. So yeah, he's like 3 fights away from potentially just going for the belt, in my opinion. And that lines up pretty well with guys who are also fighting and being pretty active at the top. That likely will continue to show up, win, and get their own title shots. Shavkat's got a couple fights since his injury and shit. He's another contender at the top there. Definitely top 5 at the very least. How about him and Joel Alvarez? Then Alvarez just beat Luque. So he's also like a top 15 guy, I'm pretty sure now, due to rankings. So there's your top 15 guy. Give him Joel Alvarez. Let's see him do it then. I want to see him just run in, grab, take the back, get a submission, and a kind of choke. Do that on Alvarez, and I'll say, holy fuck. That guy, I think, is a problem. And the fact that he was fighting at 155 and no one wanted to take fights with him, I thought he was going to potentially go up in rankings and be a fucking. Oh, yeah. Alvarez will fuck him up. My boy actually starches in all those like weird little grappling scenarios. He's long. He does crazy elbows. He's live with his own grappling though. I fucking dude. I fuck with Alvarez. I've seen more trailers with Brandon Royval than any other fight promo on a fight card. They don't have any media of these other fighters at all. They just keep playing the same thing. I'm Brandon fucking like cross-eyed smiling at the camera. The way he was like smiling, like looking up and down Manuel as he was like doing the face off. Someone in comments was like, Zesty Royval. I was like, dude, the Zest Lord is a good base in MMA. We all know this. All right, let's see what we got here. Very fucking underwhelming is what that is, unfortunately. Well, I guess this is what you get for coming in on Black Friday and spending at least $75 for a whole zip. What the fuck is that? It's a fucking branch. That's a good nug right there. Sitting here talking all this shit. It's about to smack me up, I'm sure. Dude, do you know what I want to see, Bam Bam? Do you know a match I wish I could have seen at lightweight that made me really sad? Since we're talking about him. I fucking wish we could have seen Joel Alvarez take on Jalen Turner. And I would have for sure gone Alvarez. But I think stylistically and just physicality, that fight would be fucking sick. Well, so far we're on pace to break our goal of 100 units for the year. It's gonna come down to some parlays hitting, unfortunately. I don't have a ton of heat on some chalk or anything on this card. Very divided and distributed between ideas and props. I'm not all in on one bet this week. And all right. I'll have to test it, do some papers, give it its own separate evaluation sometime. I'm going to donate to this cancer thing that's being bounced around. This VORG/UFC. Go grab my wallet real quick. It's right up here the whole time. It was a beautiful video they're doing at the end of the year, man. All right, that makes me feel good. I just that was a very touching video, and I was meaning to do that anyways with some of my winnings. So Bobby Green's fight now. We're big fans of Bobby Green. We'll get back into the fight business, but I'm rather touched. They did the cancer awareness and all that shit, and put together that montage with all the moments and just the UFC and how cancer's impacted from fighters, fans, families, stuff. Gibson looking good early with the kicks. Bobby's got to find his way to step in and do his boxing, let his hands go. I don't think Bobby likes these leg kicks. He's talking a lot to Gibson right now, putting his chin up. Bobby's got to be careful of these kicks, man. The way he fights with those hands low. Hate those kicks coming high to Bobby Green. If you know, you know. Kicks coming from Gibson still look very good. Hoping Bobby starts finding his groove, starts moving around, gets his boxing going. Does it make this tit for tat at range? So I worry more about Green's kicks than his boxing, personally. Bobby's such an interesting. Bobby's like in a fucking music video out there. He's just he's letting them fucking know. Green taunting this. Bobby having some early aggression, getting some taunting off here, pointing at the ground. I see him let some of those hands go like he did against Jim Miller. Have a boxing exchange, just outclass. Good footwork side to side. See some blood on Gibson. Because them setting at range, exchanging kicks, I don't like that for Green at all. Bobby's like jitters with his hands low. It always just makes me worry. He's good at it. It's how he fights. It's how he wins. The style is nerve-wracking for me. I hate it. Moni's flossing. It's cool, isn't it? Big fucking uppercut miss there. Bobby connects with the right hand and left hand. Still continuing to point and talk to Gibson. Bobby's saying, come here. The confidence of Bobby Green. Oh, man. Continuing to just walk down Gibson and talk to him the whole fight. As long as he wins, you know what I mean? Oh, Bobby. He's so animated. Very comfortable. Too comfortable is my worry with Bobby Green. Bobby just he talked to Gibson the entire first round, pointed at the ground, jumped in with his jab. Oh man. Again, it's funny, it's entertaining, but at the same time, it's like you better win this fight. When you start doing that shit to your opponent, it's lethal. Hey, what's going on, lethal? I knew you'd find a way to get your dose, man. Whether that's a new account or however it looked, I knew you'd be back. Hope you're enjoying the fights, brother. It's kind of moving. They did the last ESPN card to do their their shout out for cancer, but yeah, it's that time of year. It's been November 16th, and it's just one of those days that's just like fuck. So pretty recent, right? I already wanted to make I had a really big winning year in winnings. We're pushing for 100 units on this card. It's on target, but I definitely wanted to give some of that back. So I don't normally do a lot of charities. I think a lot of them are bullshit. UFC's backing this one. It's based on cancer. I support two of those things in terms of putting money to support it. So there you go. I sent it to my company. Apparently, they'll get an offer to match it, my proceeds. So that's cool. Yeah, Brito did good. We knew he'd get that win. He went to plus 100 prop in the first round when he lost that scramble exchange. He caught it. He got his kick caught. So we locked it in immediately, and we parlayed that with Amazov by submission. So we had fight no not to go to the judges with Neil Magny at negative 150 early in the week. I thought that was a pretty easy lock. Had all kinds of fun ones that I sprinkled on for Magny, like second, third round, whatever's. But I just took Amazov by submission, and that was like plus 170. And then we parlayed that, so it worked out pretty good. Dude, cancer's affected. I don't know a single person who hasn't been impacted by cancer. And if not their own family, then their own friends or their own like coworkers. It's unfortunately far more common here in the States. But this is where big pharma is. This is where big medical insurance is. So it becomes an expensive, timely process that has several visits, and it isn't meant to make you live, in my opinion, as much as it is to meant you, go quicker and just pump fucking money ever flow into the vault of the hospital. So I'm not a big fan of our procedures in how we treat cancer and how we assess cancer. So my hope is a proceed like this could let's just fucking cure cancer. You know what I mean? It's probably one of the biggest things that we could do as humanity in terms of like health science. The uncurables, get rid of those ones first, the common ones. I picked Magny as a loyal fan, and I had fun bets with Magny as a loyal fan, but they were sprinkles. I had the fight by finish as like my main hammer. And then as a fun parlay, Breed 2 plus money parlayed with that dude by submission. Otherwise, as soon as that fight ended, I was waiting for live props in that fight and see how it was going for Breed 2. Because that negative 250, I didn't like his starting prop. Yeah, Steven did good for me as well. Called out Horth. Verbatim called out Horth. I didn't expect it to be a first round. She's tired, she's hurt, she's back. But I said Horth without physicality, the wrestling, working in her own striking, and was expecting a decision. But yeah, I said she would be live in the third round, second round normally. Didn't even take it. Got Bobby Green on a few money lines, a few parlay pieces. Nice kick by Green. Okay. Gibson hits a big shot and swoops up Green and has a takedown. He's got side mount 250 to cook. I think Green's okay. Where are the live props at? Lance's is still a plus 112. I would agree. Green won the first round. Second round still commencing, but yeah, he's making his way. Winning this round so far. There we go. Green's got pretty good cardio too. Look at Gibson, a little tired. I feel like he's off his back foot a lot. Green's just with his hands down walking at him. Such an interesting style, the way Bobby fights. I love it. He gets hit by a clean right hook, and he's just like, fucking Green. Let's go. Ooh. Both the exchange there. Bobby Green with a left hook. Gibson with a nice jab. Better round for Gibson, I would say. But he's extremely off his back foot. Bobby caught him with a nice 1-2 there. And seeing Bobby like levels up off his own success. Gibson could capitalize on Green being overconfident walking forward. Catch in with a big fucking power shot on Green. When Green starts connecting, tagging up, he gets confident, really commits to his next like follow-up sequence. That's when I would step in most. Is he thinks he has the upper hand, is rattling you, and he's setting up his next shot. You step in, surprise him. Still probably set it up with jab. He's just so reflexive, Cobra-like. Better round from Gibson, though. He's making it a fight. Green's still a favorite at negative 170, but now updating to negative 205. So we got Green, like I said, in a couple plays. He's surely going to not get upset this bad. You know what I mean? Despite his loss streak is very needing of a win. Yeah, dude. And I don't care who you are. If you bet on a Bobby Green fight, you can't tell me your ass doesn't have some kind of fucking anxiety just going crazy right now. You know what I mean? It's just like Cobra fucking hands down. It's when the motherfuckers are throwing head kicks. That's when I'm like tweaking out the worst. Because even if he's using his hands blocking, it like hurts him to bring it. He just, you know what I mean? He likes to keep his hands down already. So then when they're coming up and they're like taking some big damage and still blocking a kick, you can tell he don't like it. That's why he gets his ass head kick knocked out. But I fuck with Bobby Green. Just like I fuck with Magny, so I took both of them as my picks and had some little plays on finishes and stuff. Bobby Green, I don't know. I didn't take Bobby Green by knockout. I liked his money line too much, and I wasn't overconfident he'd get a knockout in this fight anyway, so given the notice and shit. Man, this thing's all gunked up. Fuck. It's alright. I got a new piece right here waiting for me. Bobby Green should steal this decision unless he gets knocked out. That's how I feel about this fight. Bobby blocks a head kick and stopping is pointing at his elbow. He just, oh man. Bobby's starting to talk again. There you go. I knew it was a different kind of Bobby Green fight here for a minute. I said, what happened? What changed? There it is. Must have had Bobby Green on mute for the second round. He's back to talking again in the third. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. He's continuing to be the one walking forward. Gibson blitzes across and gets a takedown here. But Green gets right to back up. And Gibson didn't do anything. He just did like a tackle and got up. I want to see Green let his hands go and be more active with his boxing. Start swinging more. Catching up on strikes. I mean, in sense of just putting out more volume, some damage. He's got to win. You know what I mean? He can't be defensive and win the third round. You got to put some strikes up too. So, still very back and forth fight in terms of points. But I think Bobby's still edging the third. Gibson continuing to walk away from Bobby as he's just kind of chasing him across the octagon. Connects twice. Then Gibson misses, but he threw a huge counter shot that could have fucking starched Green. Oh, shit. Nice little three-piece by Bobby, but Heat's a big shot, too. Bobby's starting to touch him up now. Bobby's starting to pour on some more of the striking here. Let's see. Gibson, fewer strikes in between, but typically impactful. That's what makes it so interesting in this fight. It's a good call from Coach. Give him levels. He ain't listening to Coach. He said, give him levels, feet move, and give me levels. He's continuing to work top shelf. Say inside low kick from Bobby's lead left leg would be a good start. Bobby catching the kick. Oh, nice. Catching the kick, getting a takedown of his own. And that's a big moment in this fight. If you didn't believe in the striking, well, here's his own takedown to counter the takedown from earlier. And difference is he is getting control time. Gibson getting warned about toes in the cage. Bobby letting go some big strikes here as well. It's a big ending here in this fight. I think Bobby secures it. He gets rounds 1 and 3. I kind of had it 1-1 going into the third. Oh, man, huge ground and pound from Bobby Green, too. Poured it on at the end. He flexes. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. I fuck with King Green. Let's go. I had Bobby in like 3 parlay pieces. I think it hit, so. Shit's all fucking gunked. All right, new piece. Got that going. Where's this dude doing? You know, where all my green enjoyers at, huh? You can't tell me he didn't win that fight. I'm looking at the strike sheet. 77 strikes out of 162 attempted. That's just Bobby Green. Half of them were just hand gestures and fucking like rap song style fucking strikes. Yeah, he caught up in control time ever so slightly. Does Gibson get overall control time? But Bobby was never in really a lot of hurt. He was able to get down or get up every time. So his takedown was very solid, clean, submitted. But no, it's a striking for me. The leg kicks from Bobby, double. Shots to the body more than 6 times. And the shot to the head more than double. About triple significant strikes overall. Bobby doesn't win this. It's a fucking robbery, dude. 3 rounds. Go on the scorecard. 29-28 Green. 29-20 Gibson. King Green, baby. Let's go. Let's go, my boy Bobby. Bang. Got a lot of good props open right now. I'm liking these plays. Next fight I got by finish, either Marcus by a submission or Kennedy by knockout. I personally think it's Kennedy by knockout, so I got a little bit more bets on that side of the world. I also got fight to end by finish, however, so. Let's go, Bobby. I just secured one. Let's count how many Bobby Green parlays I'm in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 Bobby Green parlays. Fun. Yo, what's going on, Matt, Roman, Sa? What's going on, Sa? Yeah, I did. I think we all did. Magny, some love out of the Mud Hut. What I hammered mostly on that fight was not to go to the judges. Just respecting that it could have been a second, third round finish for Magny. He always has to survive a storm for the first 5 or 10 minutes, and then he starts to pour on. So I think Magny's live in anybody in the welterweight division when it comes to that third round and how he looks still. So it's tough. He got, got his neck out of place for that Darce position there, or the Anaconda, but still it was I don't know. It's a tough fight, man. It's a very tough fight. So I just said respects for taking the fight, being as active as you are, nothing but love. All right. I need Kennedy by knockout or Marcus by submission. Yep, odd makers have this one as a coin flip fight. That is right. Dude, all the Brazilians that go to Florida start turning into gangsters. Unless you're part of fighting nerds, of course. Let's go, Kennedy. Let's go, Kennedy. Let's go. He's already gotten Kennedy to the ground here. See if Kennedy can get to his feet here and survive. Going into a knee bar here, calf slicer. Good pressure from Nzekishu or Versace. I can't fucking say this dude's name. It's Marcus. I was just calling Marcus. Marcus versus Kennedy. Good pressure from Marcus. I watch Kennedy grabbing the cage there. Yeah, Marcus pressure here is looking to be pretty fucking phenomenal, man. I'm surprised. Thought Kennedy would defend some of these takedowns. I didn't think we'd be on the ground so quickly and easily here. Come on, Kennedy. Get up, dog. Fight out of this shit. Keep those wrists. Keep those wrists. Stand up. Keep those wrists. Heads up. Get those wrists. Peel and turn. Here we go. We're turning. All right, Kennedy's back up to his feet. We might be losing on points. That's okay. Let's just survive. Get back to the feet. Kennedy able to reverse position here. Now watch the physicality on the feet, though. I'm all for Marcus on the ground. Those are, you know, his known waters. But watch his exchanges. Need him right in the dick. He was looking more disappointed at Herb Dean for not stopping in or like stepping in than he was like in agony or pain of the shot. So we'll give this guy some time, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, man, this guy needs 3 minutes or 4 minutes. He seems fine. Like we heard the cup shot, but he's like, come on, you let him hit me. All right, there's your warning. Don't do it again. Yep, gotcha. Let's go. Kennedy on the feet, throwing hands. Bisping recognizing that Kennedy's massive, and he said the fact that he's make light heavyweight is crazy, and I agree. There you go, Kennedy able to reverse a position here. He's got to be careful. There you go, Kennedy's got like a side mount. I still don't like being on the ground, bro, with this guy. Get up to the feet and start swinging, my boy. At range, 1-2. 1-2. Use that range. Snipe that jab. Hit the follow-up. Step in knee. Boom, boom. There it is. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Let's go. Finish it. We're going to the second round, baby. Let's fucking go. Bing, 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 bing. He didn't like that. Face got busted. Let's go, baby. Cash me out, Kennedy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. Yo, what's going on, Roman? Are your account going to show it? No, I can't show the fights. I can't display the fights, and I can't share the audio. It's all because it's a paid subscription, right? So it falls into copyrights. If you have to pay for a UFC pay-per-view, it's the same thing. So because ESPN's a stupid-ass paid service, I'm not allowed to do this. I wish in the future of things we could stream on like YouTube and Twitch, and we could like stream the fight. Maybe you verify that you have a subscription through some like online service so that they know it's not being pirated. We could all watch it with our own PCs, but instead we're doing like a watch party. I think that'd be really cool. How about a replay? Trying to say it's an eye poke here. No, come on. Kenny's got to be careful about losing a point here. No, is Cyril gone? This guy's taking a second, wiping the vagina out of his eyes. That was a clean eye poke. I was giving him shit. That was a clean eye poke. They're going to be more aggressive on points, but not a point's been taken. We've had a groin shot and an eye poke, so. He's going to take a point. That's huge. That's huge. That point being deducted, let's take a look. Marcus is plus 580. We put a little sprinkle on that, unfortunately. That point's a huge factor. And I hope it's wrong. I hope Kennedy wins. I make way more money, but now Marcus is a plus 580 live prop. I'll take that. Marcus still remains at a plus 520 live odd. Really high for this weight class and given how the fight's going. Big knee up the middle. Got a little wild with his hands, and now Kennedy's able to return fire. Marcus whiffing a kick, and Kennedy's just sitting there at range like, what? And now Kennedy gets to lay off some fucking horsepower with his hands. Clubbing and mauling at Marcus, knocks him down. He allows Marcus to come diving in and get a big takedown. He should have been able to be more ready for that diving takedown, man. You just had the fight reset. You're at range. Come on now. You got it. You got the takedown. Now Marcus is working off the back. And those live odds have significantly dropped. They're back to plus 112. We're going to make money no matter how this looks. But there are a couple parlay pieces that have Kennedy. The mega fucking hitter is if Marcus wins by submission. That parlay fucking flourishes big time. Fight by finish here is live too. Just fight not to go to the judges. So, like the finish here, either by Marcus in submission or Kennedy via knockout. I think the submission's live right now, honestly. Looks pretty good for Marcus. I do like Kennedy. I like his striking a lot more than what it showed in this fight. He's had a few times where he sat at range pouring it on. He should be landing and finishing in those on Marcus. He's only going to have so many efforts to do that until this happens, unfortunately. And now Marcus is starting to try to flatten out Kennedy. And here's some elbows here. Ground and pounds live. The elbows could get really Kennedy to turn away. Fight's gonna get stopped via TKO, I'm reckoning here. Kennedy's got to advance position. And if he doesn't advance position, Herb's gonna stop it. We took Marcus at that plus 580 prop, so he's looking really good, winning the round. Got the point here as well. First round, whatever, give it to Kennedy, but still, here we are. Or not even. I mean, Kennedy had a rough first round too. I hope he gets a submission though. If he does, it looks like it's gonna be a TKO knockout. They're gonna stop it. Yo, give your neck up. Give your neck up. Kennedy, turn around on your stomach. Cover your head. Give your neck up. Now get a Kimura. He's gonna set something up here. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Armbar. 18 seconds left. Here he is. Here it is. Kennedy's safe. He's not gonna give up his arm. Dude. Kennedy. Getting saved from that armbar at the end. Now Kennedy's back to being a plus 112 dog. I mean, again, the point with Marcus, and then that round he wins. Kennedy needs a finish. Or at best, if he did give him the first round, he needs an absolute shot in the third just to maybe even potentially draw. So, yeah. Marcus is going to get the upset here. I think, I don't know what the odds were officially, but I'd imagine Kennedy was the slight favorite in this fight. I'd imagine. These strikes definitely aren't up to date, though. It only has Marcus. Yeah, let me update this fucking browser here. I was going to say it does not have the most recent strikes from these guys. Marcus is just kind of hugging on to Kennedy's waist here while they're on the ground. Really weird stalemate. They're just kind of just sitting together in a really awkward position. I really hope I get the finish. I had this fight by finish on a few plays. I thought it was pretty safe. Looks like we might be going to the judges. Big glancing elbow from Kennedy there. Sitting there talking to the corner. Kennedy needs to hit a ground and pound here and finish this fucking fight for me, dog. Bro, use some skyscraper fucking punches, my boy. Start fucking swinging your hands. I don't know what the fuck you've been doing this entire third round, Kennedy, but you need to start swinging your fucking shit, bro. Or Marcus can do some foot shit. I don't care. That works too. $50. Someone fucking get a finish, please. The fuck are these two dudes scissoring for an entire goddamn... All right, man. About to go to the judges here. All three judges. A draw. Parlays keep rolling at least, so that's good for the parlays. Oh, fuck. I'm excited to play some Battlefield after these fights, honestly. Probably play some of that. It went great. Almost half my ribbons got ripped off in trees, and I didn't end up losing any disc. Longest I looked was maybe 10-15 minutes. Oh, fuck. It's kind of like ice fishing because you're constantly touching wet, cold ass snow. Well, we certainly are taking some time to get to this fucking main card, aren't we? This X fight's going to be one for fireworks. Now, let's pull up in our slips and saw what just crashed out, sadly, because we did Kennedy money line. Okay, so we miss small parlay there. We miss good parlay there. We needed Kennedy by knockout, sadly. If I would have taken money line, he would have been fine. But we took him by knockout, so that fails. Yeah, it was $10 to make $100. My $200 parlay just crashed. We needed distance no on that last fight. Anyways, still got some good ones to hit. So we go to what's open. Should just voided that leg, yeah. Yeah, voided that leg. Milky's a very interesting person. What's this fucking music? Yo, let's fucking go. Let's do it. Last pirate. Morgan Charriere, the last pirate. Wolfio! Costa having a gangster moment there with Buffers. Dope to see. Come on now. I kind of fuck with Costa. He's cool. Friend of the channel. Wished him luck in this fight. He was my pick. But yeah. Pirates, big threat. I don't like picking against Pirate. We definitely know Costa's grit. He can fucking throw too. I like Costa by finish. Knockout or submission. Good car crash fight, though. Love the styles here colliding. Last Pirate's got some solid striking. He's live for a knockout, of course, too. Oh! No fucking way. Swift ass fucking kick to the dome. Knocks his shit out. Doesn't fucking know what happened. Oh my god. No fucking shit. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh. Blazing knockout moment for sure. Fucking flying bicycle kick knockout. Oh my god. Dude, Costa's a gangster. Costa is a fucking gangster, bro. Oh shit. All right, Costa hits. Good boy. Kevin, bring us home. Kevin, bring us home. Caesar fight. Just need that one to end by knockout by other guy. It's going to be a nice cash out there for us. I got this fight ending by knockout all day, guys. This next one here. You ever look into the case from Hope College where someone was abducted, snow, skiing through the woods? They were missing for days and were unconscious, and when they woke, they were in a field somewhere in California. Memory blank. Oh, it's Joanna. Very interesting perspective of her these last week or so. A side of her I didn't quite know. Oh. Oh. Well, this is good shit for Joanna. We definitely a W for her doing all that. This fight ending my knockout cashes me, by the way. My cash out could have been a lot higher had that last fight ended by a finish, either submission by Marcus or knockout from Kennedy, especially. Well, we're still set to do pretty good. We've had a couple hits already, so we are coasting. But I am very much invested in this last fight ending by knockout, and we will cash. We will cash. Two-unit profit right there from that hit. Nice. We had a couple others cooking as well. See, 3 units. I'll be set to get about 6 or almost close to 7 unit profit, but I want to see if I can push past 100. I'll take my winnings if this next fight ends by knockout, and that's considered a win. I'll probably pull like 25 of that and do another bet for the main event. UFC's doing a moment for ESPN. Yeah, basically they just show all the best gangster moments for a long ass period of time. And of course, you gotta tag ESPN in it because it's happened through the network for all this time. Not a single video of Tom Aspinall on that, by the way. I saw a video of John Jones. That's it. God damn. Yeah, no, it's been a crazy last 6 years. That's when I've been most invested into this. So whether I don't break 100 units tonight or not, I had a fucking great, fantastic year. A lot of fun meeting some folks and collaborating. Spent a lot of time. I like the speed of Caesary, but Almeida should be able to be very technical. And if he's just careless opening up, he should be able to catch him with a big counter shot too. So I got the fight then by knockout. I think the prop's really good for this fight. So yeah, I kind of went all in on that fight being by knockout here. And then let's see. Total rounds under 1.5 is that plus money as well as good bet. Let's see if I can deposit. And I saw that plus money still under 1.5. I kind of wanted to see where my parlays and plays were at this point, but yeah, I still like that value there. Just as a straight up bet. Nothing crazy, just enough extra like sprinkle or so. 25 to hit you about 60. Not bad there. Costa by submission or knockout at plus 350. Prop that last fight. Set up this beautiful hit. This fight to end by knockout. Cashes 2-leg plus 671. Another nice little 2-leg to get us to where we want to be tonight. I'm content with that. This is for another unit. And then I'm on the cusp of, if as long as Kevin shows up, we hit our 10 unit goal. That point in time, let's see if I have anything on the main event for distance. Yeah. Brandon Royval showing up as a dog doesn't hurt. But no. As long as I get knockout in this next fight, I'm going to refire distance no in the main event. Funny enough, it's at plus money for yes. Plus 134. But with Kape, it's hard, man. He just fucking sends the whole kitchen sink at people. Throws with conviction, throws with power. Distance no at negative 172. I kind of like that. So How will the fight end or fun prop sometimes too. Fight done by knockout plus 105. Submission plus 460. And points only plus 125. Yeah, I would rather take distance snow at negative 172. Just put a little bit more money on it, but you're getting the finish no matter what. All right. This is a make or break for me. I need this fight by knockout. This is a make or break for me tonight as far as me getting big surplus or not. Dude, Almeida's knockout props almost plus 500, which is kind of disrespectful. Both dudes are alive for a knockout, you know what I mean? Watch the speed difference in Caesar. Yeah, Michelle's brother's quick, man. His striking's good too. They both have really good hands. Powerful. Whoever taught them boxing did good. Or McCall. I'm thinking of, yeah, Michelle. Yeah, you gotta watch out for these big kicks from Almeida, man. He can fucking send them. You know what I mean? He's got that power in his kicks. At range, I actually like Almeida, but like during the scrambles and them fucking exchanging on each other, I really like McCall. Dude, what the fuck? Ground and pound, my boy. Give me the ground and pound, my boy. Ground and pound, my boy. Elbows. Don't be hitting some submission, bitch. Hit a knockout. Ooh, big elbow strike there. Pop the nose of Almeida. Cesare doing good with his shoulder pops here on the ground. He's like shoulder striking him on the ground. That's impressive. Almeida's not liking that. Another shoulder strike. Popping the right cheek of Caesar. I want him to give up on this grappling and start letting go. Getting wild with his strikes. I think he finishes it. Caesar's definitely a problem with his striking on the feet, but on the ground, dude. Big slicing elbow there. He's in 3/4 mount. All right. Let the hands go, my boy. Let them hands go, my boy. Want the knockout, my boy. The under 1.5's live right now, too, for sure. Could you imagine an up kick knockout from Caesar right there? It'd be fucking nuts. Well, he's definitely smarter than his brother Mikel, right? Mikel would be on the feet trying to outbox this guy, a kickboxer, and either gets to knock out or gets knocked out. Cesar just takes the fight right to the ground. Smart. $40 seconds in this first round. All right, we're finally up to the feet again. 20 seconds to go. Knockouts live again. Knockouts live again. Let's see. Oleksiejczuk can break away. Big elbow over the top. Oleksiejczuk had a great first round. Focused the control. Couple big shots. But he's very smart. Doesn't give up position. Almeida's at a plus 440 live prop now. If you believe in his ability to hit that lucky shot, but he's probably not going to win it to the judges. I'd imagine at the very least we get a decision win for Cesare, but man, I want that knockout. I think it's live. I think he can throw. He's just giving a lot of spec to Almeida. But this grappling, this wear, and this tear will tire Almeida too, and he won't be so dangerous on the feet if that's the case. So these kickboxing guys can get broken down when you're able to mix it. So yeah. While this is going on, I'm going to cook one last one for the last fight. I'm going to take Kevin by knockout. I'm going to take We missed the under 1.5. Sad. Didn't get the show up performance I was thinking brother of Mikal would show up and have, but it's okay. He's playing the fight very smart. As long as he still wins by a TKO or knockout, or Almeida wins by TKO or knockout, I'm happy. So it could be a submission attempt, though. You never know. Almeida was able to reverse position there. Olin Sachek was able to get to his feet, scramble, and charge in just from a push away kick, with Almeida being that much slower. It's fast. Cardio's good. Olin Sachek just picking up Almeida and slamming him. Olin Sachek by ground and pound, and we schmack, baby. Give me that ground and pound. Give me a TKO, my boy. We absolutely cash it. All right, we're still alive for a finish here, guys. We got like 3 minutes. All right, here we go. 3 minutes, 20 to cook. Can we get a knockout on the feet? As Olin Sejcek got a fiber in his body to strike. Looks like he wants to do another takedown attempt. Big body shot by Caesar, but it gets taken down immediately. Damn. Olin Sejcek. Just focused on control time. Not the fight I was expecting. Yeah, nerds calling for it. Elbow, elbow, elbow. I'd love to see him just base up and start raining some shots down, for fuck's sakes. Come on, dude. You got a minute to cook for me. Minute to cook. Let's swing. Let's get this knockout. Come on now. This fucking stall, bro, is crazy. Olin Sejcek, swing for fuck's sakes, bro. Swing. Keep swinging, bro. Vegas paid him to go for a submission or decision. He ain't swinging his fucking hands. $30 seconds. Break away and knock him out, somebody, please. These two fucking idiots. Just hugged it out for it. Dude, that was another one of those fights, like the Fry fight. You thought for sure you'd be seeing like some kind of highlight knockout, and it's just like two dudes hugging it out. Not Almeida's like control, of course, but Oleksiejczuk is soy as fuck for wanting to just wrestle that out on your UFC debut. Not a good look, my boy. Not a good look. Got to be a little bit more, I don't know, spectacular. That's my opinion on that. It's all right. I think the co-main event, main event will bring some life back into this card. How is that the soyest of the Polish guys? I think Giga gets his fucking egg cracked. Normally the IG stream kills by now, so I'm kind of surprised to see it still going, to be fair. All right. I'm going to go swap charger for one of my devices that I'm trying to charge here. Be nice if I had another Type-C brick up here, but I don't think I do. Normal USB. This could work. Look at that nice little combo sitting right here. I gotta charge up my hand warmers and my vest for tomorrow so I can play fucking League again bright and early. Bright and fucking early. I get like a little fucking battle station going for all these chargers and shit. Let's go, Kevin. Dude's built like a fucking brick house. Let's go. Want something cold, so I got some yogurt. I think we're about to see Giga get knocked out. These like little fucking yogurt tube things slap. No, I wish I had some fucking ice cream, dude. Fuck this shit. Don't hit the spot. Need something super cold. When Kevin like goes with his hands, dude, he fucking open up and hurt people bad. So it's kind of what I'm leaning on in this fight. Kevin by a knockout. We'll see. Yo, what's going on? Bam Bam. How you doing, bro? I use Restream through OBS and that shit freezes up. I gotta switch over and try something else. Yo, Kevin stepping in, already throwing the hands, baby. Let's go. Kevin going to catch a kick and then throw it in turn. Giga just hit his own fucking powerful kick. Oh, shit. Kevin somehow able to recover. Holy fuck. That shit is busted from Giga. That cut is fucking nasty. Got checked hard. I heard in the crowd, little T-Rex arms gonna get tired. Wonder who they were referring to. Kevin's still fighting for the takedown here. I want to see Kevin throw this away and try to land a strike, an elbow. Rip to the body here. I want to see Kevin's in the pocket striking like he did with Silva more here in this fight. Oh, spinning back fist. And a Giga answers back with a nice kick of his own. Reset distance there. The leg's busted, but he's fucking sending it. No problem. Giga flinging out those kicks still. Trying to pull the big upset. A lot of people locking in Kevin this week. Kevin eating a kick there. Gives a nice 1-2. Answers back with a chopping leg kick of his own. Big right hand. Gets home. Giga's still throwing nasty fucking kicks. Giga walks to the wrong corner. It's a good fight overall. It's a big one. It's a good thing this happened. I mean, fight Steven was a bloody one too, huh? The way he had Sean fucking bloodied up. I was gonna say last fight card of the year. Let's get some blood. Oh, the spinning back fist from Kevin knocks out Giga. Lands vicious elbows, and that's it. Let's go. Finishes a little quick 1-2 piece combination with a spinning back fist knockout. Holy shit. Yeah, well, we absolutely needed that for the comeback, so that's good. It's good that we just hit that knockout, so it's solid. There's a knockout, baby. Let's go. There we go. Really fucking nice performance for Kevin. Coming now by knockout prop. What is this? First fight card's looking pretty good, actually. Okay. I'm gonna go check on my frog real quick. Last fight. Let's go. Let's do this shit. I just need honestly, I'm gonna have this a couple different ways. One of the parlays I have is that this will go to the judges, and that pays out nicely because it's plus money. Or also fucking cringe. I love it. What is he coming out to? It's a song. Anyways, I like Raw Dog. I think he's got a lot of grit. He's beaten up a lot of my guys in the flyweight, so he's earned my respect. He's a grinder. He gets it done through his grappling and striking. His last fight with Van scares the fuck out of me. Only wanted to box. Not sure what it was about. And yeah. Well, we really needed Kennedy by a finish. We needed the fight with Fry by finish, and Cesare fight by finish. Not like all to make money, like either or one of those. Like we had 3 fights I thought for sure we were getting finishes, so this one's more so just to secure a slight profit, but nothing like, oh, I'm gonna go and break my 10 unit goal to surpass 100 for the year. Or I guess it was like an 8 unit goal, but still. And that's okay. I'm very happy to have the overall year that we've had, and yeah, excited for Paramount and bittersweet for ESPN. Dude, it was funny as fuck. He's like, yo, the tombstone was for ESPN, end of the era. And I'm like, well, damn, we just got some fun out of this either way. So, no, I like the idea. Doing like a pick sheet for everybody. You know, yourself, Dana Black, Seven, like everybody. Just get us lethal. Get us all tapped in. And then, dude, I know that we know a bunch of people that want to do like a race to 100 points or, you know, like one of those. So, it'd be a fun over however many week thing we can spin up. I did one last year. It was just a lot of fun. It's pretty back and forth too. I was leading some of it, then I wasn't. I was coming back. It was just made me think about my picks differently. And then like cards like this one, I actually wouldn't, you know, have certain ones, but it's not I guess I'm not like against any standard to let like not have an emotional pick every now and then too, you know. But some of the dogs show up. I was really happy with my Horth pick and how and why. Time to find out about the main event, but dude, shit's a trap. I swear to God, this one's a trap. Costa by jumping, spinning bicycle kick is fucking sick, dude. I fuck with that guy. I swear I better see Royval do a takedown. Transition this fight to the ground at some point. Manel definitely throws with some fucking power, though. Capped by knockout prop pre-live. Cap letting go of his hands there a little bit. Definitely throws the power. Royval's pretty game, man. Something's going on with Royval. He stopped and looked at something like his foot, his hand, his body. Like something's wrong with Royval, I think. He had a weird reaction just recently. Like a panic turn away, stop, glance at his own body. Oh, Cap just fucking flatlined him. Oh, he's done. Oh, fuck. Oh. Damn. Well, Kept knockout hits. Paid up okay. We did all right. Well, that last fight ended as quickly as it started. Sadly, I was hoping to have a little bit more of a tussle. You know what I mean? Let's see, 150 ish. We go 60 bucks. We did pretty good. I still have some open bets going too, by the way, that roll into some other cards. So could get lucky and kick off the books extra nicely in 2026. But if it's anything like this last year, shit. You guys want to know about my parlay real quick before I kill stream? Probably take a bio, get some drinks, chill, and we'll be on to probably do some gaming. Figure we get a little bit more post ESPN shit. Figure I'll watch the last one of these too. Nothing too exciting though, so I'll probably kill stream for that. But yeah, 'twas another fight card. Bittersweet though, again being the last of ESPN. Some spectacular minutes. I said that going into the co-main and main event, time to pick this back up, you know, after some of those stalling, hugging exchanges from Cesare. I said, yep, time to pick up, and we absolutely did that. A couple early knockouts between Kevin and Manel Kape. So, all right, not a bad card. Loved it. Had fun. Hope you guys enjoy your weekends. I'm gonna be in zombie mode after doing 2 rounds of disc golf back to back because shit's freezing ass cold, but it's fun. So gonna get some rest and enjoy that. But we'll be back in a little bit via Twitch and Kick, just so we can jam to some music. I don't want to get my YouTube copy striked and all that shit, but I'll probably be over there jamming some Battlefield 6 maybe. So anyways, we'll catch you guys then. Peace. Depending if anyone hits me up and wants to do a recap of this card or whatever, we'll probably transition over that here shortly. So all right guys, much love. Peace.